Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Gaming with the Cats. I am Newt Mechanist, and tonight we are going to be playing Peglin, a roguelike deck-building game of Peggle. If you're not familiar with Peggle, you throw balls at little pegs on a board, akin to like pachinko or the like. In this case, in order to build up damage points that you use to take out a line of enemies. But yeah. Before we get further into that, though, we are going to check in on the cats. Up in the cat tree, we have Sky. Across the desk from me, we have Sammy. On the side of the desk, right here, we have Rorschach. Then across the way, lower right-hand corner of the screen, on the shelf is Ember. Everybody but Sky is chilling on a heating pad. Weasley and Tom are not visible currently. Tom is on the opposite side of the keyboard from Sammy there, occupying my lap. But yeah. Peglin got a patch recently. Let's see, recently would have been a couple days ago. And they've added, let's see, it's something like 7 new orbs, like weapons, and 10 new perks, as well as some general gameplay changes, terminology changes, that kind of thing. So there's a good amount to see here. Let's switch on over and get started with that. Now we are trying some new latency settings to see if chat is going to come through more swiftly than it has in the past. We'll have to see. But yeah, onward with the Peglin. Oh, I don't recall this, but the indication that there will be different player classes. That's nice. Would you like a boost? Must circle X. X grants all orbs plus X plus 0. Decoy orb. I kind of like this one. This is one of the new ones, the Spiral Slayer. Let's see what that do. We're starting in on the forest map with the mole being the first boss. These are things that we're familiar with. These enemies are not, though. Super durable tree trunk dudes. Oh, the Dag Orb got some new graphics to it. I mean, still kind of bad. Its attack is 2 now instead. That's could be worse, but I think that's because of the must circle thing. See the got kind of like a. I think they're going for like the tree branches kind of look to the pegboard here. I was hoping it would go down over here. May need to turn the sound down a little bit for the next match, but we'll see. I was hoping for a little bit more than that. Need to be doing a lot more hurt than that. Bombs will help. This is a mean starting. Tree dudes are right on top of me already. Almost tap that refresh. Okay, they don't hit very hard. That helps. We're going for the refresh here. I mean, for such cute graphics, they really don't pull punches here. Okay, that's a bomb, and we'll take out the first one. Oh. Oh, when he falls down, he becomes a blocker. That's mean. Yeah, you can see the tree, the log down there is acting as a blocking piece. Okay, we're gonna have to use a sacrificial rock here and completely whiff it. Ouch. Well, at least I got a little damage out of the dag orb. Dag orb does seem better than before. Which is a very low bar, but still. Not quite. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of hurt right off the bat here. Yeah, unless you got a crit before, it didn't do any damage, so most of the time you got the dag orb, it would just not do much. The Necromancer can only hit downed pegs and bombs. If it hits a downed peg, they become active pegs again. Okay, this is a new one, so we're going to try this one. But this one, if you look, it does a lot of damage, but it's tricky. So you can only hit pegs that have been cleared. Check our map. I would like to go to the right. So if you get really good with it, or really lucky with it potentially, it could turn into like a weird form of refresh. Place an orb and duplicate it. Why, I would like to duplicate the Freaky Skull orb, please. Okay, we really want to go right. But we're not going to get to go right, we're going left. Oh, dear. Womp. Okay, yeah. You can see it's ignoring all these pale ones. But it'll bounce off of the completed ones. Interesting. It has cool attack animation. Ah, missed the the crit. Missed every bomb on the way down. Definitely hard to use. I get the feeling that you get this paired with multi-ball and it could be great. At least we got the bomb with it. If nothing else, the Necrorb can be good for hitting bombs. Okay, there's another one I haven't seen. The Extraordinary. Weak crit damage that cannot be modified. So this one doesn't care much about crits. Yeah, it's the multi-ball clears the map, and then you have a type of ball that doesn't care that the map is cleared. It actually benefits from it, because it's such a high damage base orb. Orbsium can be nice, but you've got to get it super upgraded. Let's try the Extraordinary. That's a new one. Are you gonna sit down, Tom, or are you gonna move along? He's moving along. Alright, well, let's lean into this mess. Can we go left? It just goes right through the board. Apparently there's a sword and a spear orbs now, too. There are sword and spear orbs now, too. Boy. It's not good to get that one so early. There we go. I mean, too bad it overkills that one so much. So much ouch. Hey there, Hungry. We are firing up some Peglin. We're trying out some of the new orbs. Getting beat up by plants. Okay, that one will go up to 7. We'll go up to 6. Let's lead into the extraordinary. Then we get a refreshive. Whenever an enemy is defeated, refresh the board, or powder collector. I do like me some bomb build, but this is a new one. Seriously? Okay, okay. Don't mess with me, game. We're kind of leaning in here. This is one of the pegboards that they changed, and I kind of appreciate that. It was a pain in the butt before. Stompy, stompy, stompy. Oh. Poke. Yeah. So the extraordinary is the opposite of the dag orb in that way. You do not want to crit with the extraordinary. Ouch. Bad start. Poor dead Peglin. Alright, what do we get this time? How are you doing today, Hungry? You get more damage for refreshes and crits. Stones do more damage. This is a convenience. Well, until we start getting rid of stones, we're stuck with those for a while. Let's go Strange Brew. We're going after the blob this time. Decent start. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate, Hungry. Maybe there's a trick to doing that. Lamp. Oh, the concentrication only hits special orbs, pierces everything else. Well, let's try it. Specialty orb. Not really a big difference in any of the paths, so that one. Interesting. Oh, it fully pierces. Okay, I misread that. That one's even better now. Yeah, I know you could do something like that on the Twitch mobile app where you could have it just be... Essentially, it could become your audio feed. Boop. Alrighty. Get a refresh, since that lower field is very important. Well, it's important when you actually, land an orb down there. That's not what I wanted to do. It's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Oh, just bored a hole straight down through it. But still, enough to clear them all out. Yeah, the reason that the Dag Orb was 2 was because of the Spiral Slayer. It's still kind of terrible. I like this one. Keep on going. Didn't really take any hurt there, so we can afford some more fights. Man, I like that. Sniper Shell Orb. Nope. A light tickling. Oh, we've exposed a couple of those bombs. Landing a couple of them would be really good about now. Or I could miss it entirely and get punched by a bat. That also functions. Remove yon bat. Ugh. Well, we're clearing out one of them. But not enough of them. Dag Orb redeeming itself. Wow. Might as well. Kind of our kill card there. It doesn't ultimately matter. Ooh, spiral one. Wow, get super overkilled. Hey, you get a crit on it, and it's a very high damage orb, but without it, just lightly tickles. We're cutting them down yet? Fresh going. Slimes get a free move. If you're not familiar with the game, it's your deck, your pouch of stones is built up on the left here. You get a random hand of all of them that you have available. When you run out, you have to reload. You lose a turn, barring some special items. Once a turn, you can throw away one of the orbs in order to get the next one in line. The danger with that is you're speeding up the time that you'll reload, where you lose a turn, essentially. But it can be good if you don't want to use one there. Like, I should have been doing it earlier with the Necrorb. There are times when you just can't use that one. Or there might not be any crits on the field, so you don't want to waste time throwing a dag orb. So I can do like that. Execute this guy. Oh, well, I didn't expect it to go that way. Boop. So he gets a free hit because I had to reload. Oh, flubbed it entirely. Pay more attention. Upgrade any of those. We'll spend it on the heal. We're staying in fights so that we get more upgrades. Oh, we got trees and plants. So you have like the leaf canopy across the top. You have the trunks of the trees down the middle with the growth at the bottom and a leaf down here in the middle. I do like that they put effort into the look of the playing fields. Missed that bomb. So these guys are going to actually be a big problem pretty quickly, since when they die, they create a 300 hit point blockage. Like, we definitely need these bombs in order to clear out the plants in the background. Or we need to use the concentration orb here. But I don't want to waste it. Like I just did. Oh. So it go, so it go. we got a board refresh at least. Now it helps that the tree guys don't hit hard. It really helps because they're getting to chew me up here. Gonna have to heal again after this. I need to hit another one of those bombs. I need to hit one of those bombs. Please, please, bombs. Oof. Oof. In hindsight, I really should have been making sure to target one of these guys with the concentration orb. Oh, so close. That would have cleared the board. There we go. Epically dodging, Lunar. Just standing perfectly still and doing that sort of matrix blur for me, you know? Can't keep failing forever, can we? Probably. Yep, just like that. Womp, womp, womp. Bombs out. This is why I like bomb builds. Doesn't really matter. As long as we don't throw health away on the middle. Put 2 plants and a slime with 2 slimes in backup. Let's see. We've seen some impressive other ones. But bomb builds are kind of an easy way. Like, they are reliable. Hey there, Weasley. Ugh. Come on, you. We can do this. We can completely obliterate that green slime with needlessly extra high damage. Whack! Excellent. I will clear the flower, and probably that blue, yep. Okay, and then for the red, double bomb. The all or nothing. Weak regular damage that cannot be modified. Massive crit damage. So this is the Dagorb +1. So how it says Echo 15 is a new way that they indicate stats. So there's blind and echo and a couple of others where the value that it lists is what you get. So like Echo 15 is 15% of the prior attack's damage. Well, I don't want the all or nothing. We have enough trouble with that one Dagorb we've got. This one's okay. It's like a better rock. And we're gonna top up our health. Crit Samalo's Fleece. Additional crits increase shot damage by 1.3. Okay. Alright. If we go left, we can get another free chest. Yep. If you had a lot of echo going, and your echo benefits from regular damage, and in a way, consecutive regular damage. Boop. Lots of bats coming in. Didn't expect to get that kind of bounce. Got that kind of bounce, though. Okay, we've armed one of the bombs. Two bombs armed. We can sweep the board as long as I don't completely miss this bomb all by itself out in the open. There we go. Nothing to upgrade. Not in a great way this run. Got so thrashed early on that we didn't get a lot of the new orbs that would be ideal by now. Ah, there's another new one. The ball ants of the shrewd scales. So we get +1 ball ants, which is +1/+1 to all orbs. This is akin to the Spiral Slayer, which was plus X +0, where it was you gained 1. Okay, let's try to go right, though. So those are good upgrades. Yep, you're right. That's even better. Oh, for longer fights, it's even better. Yeah. That sounds right, Lunar. Still taking a lot of spider attrition here. That will help. We are now going to be removing one of those spiders. Now it's a matter of time. Yep, there's the +1. Yeah, that's nice and powerful. Boop. Really like that one. Take this rock. I could have taken the other orb, which is the one that makes you stronger for every rock, but this might be really good for him. Yeah. Perfectly evaded the bomb. No easily accessible crits, though, so... Excellent. You'd have to have so many rocks and so many orbalists, like... You'd want to have the slings, you'd want to have so many things to make an upgraded rock build worthwhile. Yep. But it's that commitment to it. It's not getting rid of rocks, not getting, not taking some of the other things. Oh boy. Unless we get really lucky with this, we're done. With 4 HP to spare. The Oh My Gorb. So this one's tricky. It destroys pegs. They're gone forever. I don't like that. Not at all. I don't like the Omega Orb. Since it weakens pegs, it slows you down over time. I like bombs. We'll take that one. Well, let's double check. Yeah, we'll take the bomb orb. This one they changed. So it weakens crits, but every time you activate a peg at all, it gets +2 damage. So as long as you hit 2 pegs, you negate the loss. Outside of crits. For crits, it's still not great. But, you know. And I think this would work against my the sniper shells there. Because if the third one hit doesn't apply upward explosive force, it's just going to throw the peg or the ball like straight down super fast. It's tempting. Let's go for it. Out of the forest and into the castle. So what we've got is that right now, even refreshes and crits count as peg activation. Extra crit activation increases damage further. Reloads increase damage and crit. And individual peg activations after start increasing the damage. They start ramping it up, which technically makes this able to do damage over time. Well, it should, but maybe that's not how it's going to do. Oh, that's right. It's affecting the pegs, not the peg gets the +2, not the sphere. Okay, that changes the equation, but I still think we can work with it. We have learned. Hopefully. There are so many bombs that could activate in there. Remember to keep the last one targeted, since that's the one that can usually soak the most damage. We're upgrading the bomb one because that is a big impact right away. It makes it so instead of requiring the eighth peg hit from the get-go, the first one and then every eighth. It looks like Haglin standing motionless on your path. Something about it gives you the creeps, but they seem to be offering the same services as usual. It seems to there, Lunar, especially if you can get those refreshes. Yeah, we'll sacrifice a bit here. You're less than thrilled about the price that was paid, but you're... It's concentrication. Concentrication, there you go. More random events. Yeah, see, they've changed it so that it's... you can see that they've got more of like a status effect mechanic to the game, where these mirrors have the reflection buff on them. So they're taking half damage from indirect fire. Upgrade. Every sixth one. More bombs is good. More bombs is good. I recall I didn't like fireballs much, so we'll take a little crisping there and avoid them. Plus 10 damage to plants. This would have been super handy earlier, but, you know. Those shields didn't seem to have near as much health as before. Dealing damage to you every time you use them sounds like a reason that I wouldn't have liked them. It should aim at the little mage. I think they're resistant to direct attack, and they also... I could have sworn they had a lot more HP previously, like just a higher number. I may be misremembering, you know. I do recall they were super annoying. Well, you are extra dead, sir. And I'm getting close to extra dead. Doesn't matter. Wow. I'm claiming I planned that. Yeah, that piercing one is super useful, isn't it, Hungry? You're walking down a quiet hallway when one of the bricks under your feet groans at you. You move your foot as an extremely weathered brick slime flips to reveal its face. I'm retired. Leave me alone already. Wait, are those delicious stones I smell? Tell you what, let me eat them and we'll pretend this never happened. Sure. Boo. I do like the Poltorbgeist. But the ability that the concentrication there has to pierce through and target one of the critical ones is very useful. Since I can say, I want that recharge, or I want that crit. Complex Claw. All attacks gain an extra point of crit. Should have gone left there. Oh well. What you gonna do, you know? I mean, on the plus side, it negates a bit of the suffering. Just a bit. We are in some serious trouble. I don't think I was aware of that there, Hungry. Super useful. I think we're still going to die, but hey, it's useful information. Zap. And again. Not sure I 100% like the tactical treat. It can be nice, since it can shift it to somewhere that you're more likely to be able to hit it. This item is entirely for convenience sake. It's nice to be able to see where the orb is going much further. And this can really help in the first few... several times in the game. I like it better than the plant one. What do you folks think? Lollipop, salt shaker, or unicorn horn, which looks a lot like a ram's horn. Or perhaps, you know, some other curved horn, or a fang, maybe. Who knows, but that's a weird unicorn horn. I mean, at least kill a narwhal, right? I see Lollipop, so Lollipop it is. Spiders right off the bat? That's mean. I mean, I appreciate the bomb cascade with the spiders right off the bat. That's nice. Womp. Okay, what do we got? Ball lightning is good. This thing is really good on the surface, but the problem with it is it goes from being like the Dag Orb where it's mediocre at best, generally it's not good without a crit, to being it gets crippled by a crit. So if you touch a critical hit orb with this, it turns into a low rank stone. It's terrible. So that's great, but lightning. Alright, where should we go? Left has free prizes, but right can get us more artifacts right away. This is going to be hard to do. Because of that. I appreciate your enthusiasm for the bombs, Peglin, but let us leave. I think I'd agree there, Hungry. It can be useful, you know? And sometimes useful can be good enough. We're going to spend our damage on the next one, on the farthest one back for this scenario. For pretty much exactly that reason. So that we don't waste a bigger hit if we can avoid it. It's an easy list of enemies, but it's a really inconvenient pegboard. Hope. I'm sorry, Tom, but Weasley took your spot. You could snooze right there. Says, or I could just stand here and passively aggressively glare at you from across the way. And, you know, ram my face into your microphone and what have you. Doctorb can be nice. I like it better than a Nosferatu. No, it's every time you shoot, it's in a different spot. So every time it comes back around, the peg could be in a different location. This you have to upgrade, like... You have to upgrade it before you can afford to use it. Otherwise, it's a waste. This one can be good. But it's a... we'll go with this. Just have to remember not to use it. And before I immediately use it. Okay, we've almost got that front blue slime out of the way. Some bombs would be great. Not gonna get them that way. Seriously, Tom, make up your mind, sir. Should have re-aimed there. Tried to take out the bat. I think there's the refresh orb. There's an orb that will do that kind of thing, where it makes the board refresh every so often. No, I tossed the docked orb away, so that I didn't have to use it. See, I've still got it. I totally remembered properly. But it was the second orb right away. There's that bomb. That's what we needed. Oh no, I'm not familiar with any that would just make the pegs shift position there, Lunar. So now it's up to once per battle, so we can afford to be using it. Now we have a healing vector. Armored loggy bits with, explosively chewy cores. Yes. I was just thinking, should I do that for this one? Since it's a column attack, but... Well, this will make that moot. Goodbye, plant. There is definitely not room for you there. It shows what you know. Get out of the way. Let me see if you can spot him. Okay, you unfortunately can't see it, but he is perched on my left chair rest, with one foot almost shoving Weasley out of the way, because he hoped that he could take over my lap in place of him. Very close to taking out that little tree guy. There's not room for you, Tom. There we go. You gotta make up your mind. You can't stay there. There you go. Come on. Seriously, Tom. So I can't see any of like my stream monitors and whatnot when he's standing like this. And he's just sort of perched off to the side, indecisively deciding where he wants to sit. So this would let me use it effectively 3 times a battle. Like 3 times in a row. which I don't know that I want to commit too much more upgrading to. So what we're going to try to do is go right twice after this, to go through an elite into a treasure box to get 2 relics. We're going to try to do that. I did not mean to do that. That's why I was using space up until just then. Bombs out. Yep. That is the way of things, Lunar. I mean, either that or the elite fight that I'm going to get will end me. At least the Dagorb had the decency to refresh the board on its way out. Okay, 1 full health red slime remaining. Upgrade again. Make use of that lightning. Okay, so I shifted Weasley so that Tom could come sit down. And this is what he does. That's right, Weasley. This is bullshit. Okay. It's exactly that hungry. He's like, wow, well, now that you told me to, I don't wanna. Now, the Minotaur is one of the fights that they changed, and I appreciate the new board, but man... he's pumping out so much damage so quickly, and this board, the new board, doesn't allow for much better rate of return on your orb throws here. Oof, lucky, lucky. Only reason I lived was because of the Docked Orb. Longer they're in flight, the more damage it does, or refreshers blow out nearby pegs. What do you folks think? Pocket watch? Or a refreshing punch? Yeah, Tom's pouting now. His ears are about, like, half back, and he's not looking at me. Flight time is just the longer it's bouncing. So the time from when you throw it till it leaves the board. Oh. Bad cheese. Oh. That's kind of good. It's the good kind of bad cheese. Left. Pocket sand. What this will do is if I get hit in melee, that enemy now has a 10% chance to miss me. Like, for the rest of the fight. That is one of the mechanics they changed in the patch. It's no longer a chance to make them really likely to miss. It's a certainty to make them somewhat likely to miss. Ultimately does not matter. So we continue to go left. Another Peglin intensely surveying the area. Hello, I'm Haglin. Have we met before? Most likely, including your zombie form. I'm trying to find some good areas to open up shop. In the meantime, can I offer you a free sample? Here, have this rock. Ooh, new inventory. Haglin squeals while taking the stone level 1 off your hands. You wonder just how many orbs Haglin has collected. Alrighty. Alright, we dealt with the flower. The orb itself doesn't do damage, but I can still throw bombs. Bad cheese. And that's a good one. Too bad I can't change targets. Slap. Heal up. Going after the blob, and we don't have our super sniper shots anymore, so... Stack up some healing with that docked orb and just keep in there. Well. Okay. Nice. Not super confident about this. Oh. Do you mean the heart, the bulbous heart on the left of the health here, and the circular slime face on the right over here? Are these the mysterious buttocks in question you refer to, Lunar? Well, the pocket sand might be saving my life here soon enough, because every time he lands a melee hit on me, he's getting another stack of blindness. I really did not expect to be saved by pocket sand. The Swarb, which is effectively, you know, a stone plus 50%. The Orbalisk, which, if you have all of your original stones, and then you get nothing but Orbalisks, not bad. But multi-ball. Okay. Here's a good choice for us, folks. We have the Unpretentious Pendant, which is +2 attack, but you might as well not crit. Or you won't crit as much because there are fewer crit markers. The Matryoshka Shell. I'm hearing a vote for that one right off. This one will make every orb weaker, but they all effectively become multi-balls. I will be direly in need of other attack orbs at this point, because most of mine will do no damage outside of a crit now. The exception being the Lightning Orb, which I think does a little more damage now. Nope, all of them need to crit to do damage. Let's see if we can do this, you know? I mean, we've got to take the multi-ball when it shows up. But the Matryoshka doll is kind of tricky. Well, at least we get a full heal back. Whoop. I'm not upgrading a dag orb. I just can't. Alright. We're gonna go right. I remember the last time I took this thing that it also kind of effectively ended the run, but what you gonna do? You notice Tom did not manage to displace Sammy. She is also very firmly in the I do not care about you throwing your weight around, sir. Kind of the hell of my own making scenario here. Do. I mean, it's not like I wasn't really thinking of trying it too. But this is why they added the speed up option. Where it is all or nothing. We've got to accomplish something, and that thing's crit damage is high enough to do so. Take the Orbalisk. look, if we go into our options, oh, no, we don't have it, but we have a speed up, slow down kind of thing going. In your settings, you can decide that that's up to 3 times speed, so that when you're dealing with these repetitive throw scenarios, that you get some sort of recourse here. Bouncy bricks. Okay, how do we do? Hello, Sky. Oof. Sky demands intense snuggles. And then he's got one paw in my throat. The squishing continues. I mean, based on what they showed us in the prior run, yeah. I mean, throwing those rocks at them you'd think would distract them. I like how the all orb nothing is actually full of nothing until it hits a crit. Well, we're hitting all the refreshers, but none of the, the crits that we need to not die. Full speed, let's go. We are winning almost entirely because of stinky cheese. Ridiculous. Just need to land a ridiculous crit with that one, that's it. Or not. Well, we'll see how far we get. That'll do. All in, I guess. Weasley continuing to be remarkably tolerant of this nonsense. Okay. This is a little health back for all the nonsense we're going to have to do. Bombs, man. Okay, well, this'll help. Really only that one crit to get in there. And perfectly evaded it. Look, I hit pegs on both sides of it. See if I can get a picture of this nonsense here. There we go. That'll be another one for the Wallow pets. Yes. That Ring of Suffering, anything like that could be good here, since you can only get so bad, you know? That is definitely one of the ones where you need to have prerequisites to make it work. Almost, but no. Nope. Gonna wait for that crit to come around. Same again. with a refresh. Boom. Well, we found the very particular niche use case of the all or nothing. Well, that's some sort of ridiculous, isn't it, folks? We're still alive. Effects that increase raw damage instead affect raw damage and crit. So if it would increase its base damage, it instead increases the crit by that much. Well, the multi-balls are acting as light heal generators and board clearers. I don't want that poker chip, though. I'm having enough trouble dealing with everything else. Alright, here's a grabby hand opponent. Eat a board refresher. Almost. Oh. Yeah, the suffering would have been particularly helpful in this scenario. Because I'm surviving to clear the board a lot. Smack. Smack. Ah, and that's not counting his melee. He's unblindable. Pocket sand won't work on him. Smack. Oh well, and did it to myself, but still, I think we could have made that work with some different relics. One of these days. Oh, 100%. I love the Super Ball, the actual orb version. I love that one. I always want to take that one. Oh, these are some good choices. What do you think? Extra refresher on the board? We're not taking the boots. The boots aren't bad, but I don't want to hit orbs when I'm navigating. Or heal 6 when reloading. I think both of these are good candidates. So a stake or a bandana. That flash you can see on Tom's fur. Refresh it is. Let's see if we can pull that off. Imagine a refresh build with something like the Poltorbgeist and the Concentrication. Yeah, I'm going to have to try ultra low there, Hungry. I had been doing normal, but that was leading to sometimes like 15 seconds. Now it's definitely like 5 to 10. So in the subsequent streams, I'm going to set it to ultra low and see what happens. Guess when in doubt, you know, plus ultra. Almost killed him. Boop. Clean start so far. Good deal, good deal. It's kind of exactly what I wanted. Okay, no intermediate freebies. But we're still going to want to drift left, I think. I don't want to try for multiple elites. So we'll drift left. Or we'll try to drift left. Which will mean that luck will have me hurtling right, but, you know. We do what we can. Let's see. Gotta remember to use spacebar. Or really need to be using spacebar. There you go. Posted to the wall of pets, the earlier picture there. Come on, you. From under there, huh? Join the throng there, Weasley. Big rocks. It's not guaranteed to be devastating the way that some of them can be. But if you can get enough refreshes going with that kind of orb, it is very effective. I like this in theory, but in practice it was kind of hard to use. Let's go with a Swoltorb. If a Swoltorb can refresh often enough, it can make a difference. I'd rather get an Orbalisk right now and then get rid of the Dag Orb. Because losing an orb right now just means I have one fewer stone, but I've still got that Dag Orb weighing me down. I mean, the Dag Orb can do that, or it can completely not do that. Dang it. Didn't realize that there was a hotkey for that. There is. If you right-click, it counts as using backspace too. Good to know. Good to know. Boom. Squish. And the Orbalisk is a strike anywhere, which is nice to have. I have to say, the star of that last game, though, was that bad cheese upgrade. If you can hold out for long enough, that thing starts doing work. Dang it. There we go. The ethereal Peglin. It appears to be some kind of echo of its former self or of yourself. Upgrade. Give me them relics. More refreshers. Now give me that refresh equals crit. Post-battle healing is increased by 1% for each orb. Sure. Well, this is an odd one. The Refilibuster. Whenever the board is refreshed, deal damage to the target enemy equal to the number of pegs. All of these are good options. Let fate decide. I have a lot of refresh capability. It's a good opening move, I think. Okay. See, this is where that lollipop was doing work, is that it kept moving these around, so there was a better chance for me to have a fresh one. Right, we're down to one spider. Hey, even when you're doing a coin flip, Hungry, you get to choose the coin. Alright, our concentrication is going to make it so that we at least have the opportunity to clear the board on a regular basis. Or refresh the board, I should say. Now, noteworthy thing about these slime, the jellies around the edge of the field here, you see how they don't have +3s on them. They aren't being activated. The Swoltorb only boosts them when they get activated, and passing through the jelly doesn't count. Activated and similar are new terms that they added to the effects of things to make it clearer why some do and do not work. Kaboom! Yeah, the filibuster blade there is doing some work. Sorry, the re-filibuster. That is the fastest I've ever killed the big slime. Wow. Alright, what we got here? Ew. I like to aim. Don't like that. Well, I don't know if you watched it, Hungry, but we did play a game called Card Shark, where they go through and they show some things like shuffling and card palming kind of tricks that you can do for card games. But one of them they had was the a trick for manipulating a coin toss. Such that the coin didn't actually really flip much. It looked like it was flipping, but it would really just wobble. But it was a very particular way of flicking the coin. So we play educational games here. It's all about, goblin physics and defrauding passerby with card tricks. In other news, making further headway with my stream integration program. I'm getting to a point where I'm just about to extract YouTube chat. Then I need to get it to where it's extracting the Twitch chat as well. And I will start writing a second program then that will feed off of that. In order to pump it into Noida for results. But I can't directly have Noida feed off of it because, Noida. Lots of damage being taken back here. We're gonna heal up there. And we're gonna go left to try for the freebie. More free relics. I do like that it drops the obelisk on their heads. So this field, which is powerful for just about every other type of orb, is actually not good for the concentrication. Keeps bouncing. Okay. Hard to comment on this particular portion. We're kind of doing an attrition battle here. Which is also why I'm speeding up the board here. Okay, now we really want to go left. Hey, another Haglin. Take this dag orb off my hands. The refresh shield refreshes the board on every reload. So, I know we were going to try for a refresh build, but I'm not even trying for a refresh build right now. It's just happening. All right. Well, that was convenient, since the refresh during the mid flow there is what did the damage to him. Hey, Haglin, old buddy, old friend. Hold this knife for me. I'll be right back. Things have taken a turn for the worst with our run here. Yep, they've got us. Actually, well, that was luck. The crit ball. Convert every 8th into a crit. This orb treats crit ones as durable. But we've got to heal. Here, eat some stones. We saw him earlier. It's one of those stone slimes that's upset that we stepped on him, so we give him 2 stones to make him shut up. Botched it. Missed entirely. Oh, yeah, we're hosed. Oh, well. Let's see. Attack supply blind 5. So remember, with blind, every time you hit, it is a stacking 2-hit debuff there. Special button is more crits. Refilibuster is the refresh damage. So if you guys want to think about this, we're going to take a short break. I'll be right back. I have returned. And I see a comment on the sand arrows. In theory, if we can keep hitting everything, sand arrows will eventually make it very hard for them to kill us. Since this stacks. Anytime it says applies blind 5, every time it will apply 5 points, which will be another 5% chance for them to miss us. So let's give it a go. If we can get things like the Poltorbgeist and more, then even ranged fighters will start missing. Almost had a little candid shot of Rorschach there. Bomb out. We've seen it stack up to 60 so far. I mean, any build that keeps hitting everything is good. This particular loadout would give us the opportunity to hit everything and not die. Which, while a good offense will prevent the need for defense, it's hard to guarantee in this game. Even with a crit, just barely killed it. Oh, here's another one. The Morbid Orb. So if this one passes through a used orb, it activates it. I kind of like that concept. This means even if the board is really clear, you have something that can benefit. So if you look, it's describing activated on the right there, where it's like chain lightning, splash, mirrored peg, that kind of thing. Those can count as activation, but there will be other things where it's like it has to hit the orb is what counts. Oh, this is kind of a blessed start. What's up with that? I feel concerned for my life. The Bomulet. Oh. Also bombs, I guess. Alright, tree stump dudes. See, what I have to do is remember to read my chat feed, the one that you guys can see. If I read that one, which is smaller for me, then it's faster than my live chat updates directly from YouTube. I'll have to check this, because the live chat feature of the chat box seems slower. than the featured chat feature. that you come into the, the Temple of Ancient Doom and Despair, and the first thing in the room are like some free rings of regeneration. Take one. Has a pretty big hitbox for activating the dead pegs, too. True enough there, Lunar. True enough. Life finds a way to cut off your escape. Well, it's Haglin once again. We know what Haglin needs. Haglin needs this dag orb. Alright, we are gonna... I'm gonna avoid this elite, though. I don't have a good weapon loadout yet. And if that's like Minotaur or something, we're in trouble. Don't want the gambling chip, please. This is because I wouldn't play your little flip the chip game, isn't it? Oh, oh dear. RNG's at the door, and it wants its money. Our hope here is that we can get him. We can cram enough sand into his eyelids that he won't be able to hit us, and he'll die of toxic shock. You know. You know, that would be a hilarious feature in a game. One second. Let me peek real quick. It was in the patch notes. Blind status is now 10 plus X. The effect no longer diminishes over time. No, there is apparently no maximum, unless that is as of now, you know. So we're at 35. Now, there might be enemies that are immune to it, but we saw even the blob boss wasn't. Last chance. Ho. It's again ridiculous luck. And we are forced to heal. I'm going to take the peg bag. So much ow, much ow. That'll help. At least a little. Ring of Indignation. Okay. We're going after this because if we can win decisively, we can heal. Yeah, I know, Hungry. Poltergeist is good times. It's reliable. Okay. I mean, at this rate, we're still going to come out ahead in HP, so that's good. Especially since we reload so often. That we're getting to heal a lot. Furious Altar. Well, have this stone. Alright. Yup. Mark you in case it comes up, but... Cluster bombs, go! Good enough. All right. I mean, that's a nice start to deal with all of them, but... Okay, free round. I'll take it. Boop. We're going to take this because it gives us some AoE. And it gives us an additional attack, which we are sorely lacking right now. It is not a fantastic orb by any stretch, but it will let us keep the pressure on the mole. One and two. Bombs out. Well, that tree can't see a thing, folks. We're keeping it locked down. Encased in darkness. Actually, second. If I recall, well, we know bats and shadow bats are immune to blind. I wonder if they just didn't include the mole. You can't blind a bat. You can't blind bats. So I expect the mole might be amongst them. You know. Bombs out. Bowling ball away. Okay. Bold orb. Unpretentious pendant is good. Ooh. They hurt me a little. But we have the bomb pendant already. So I feel like we have to. And I declare that we have to. I have one turn won the game off of the Sapper Sack before. I almost died. But it was magical. I feel like you don't understand the true magic of explosions, Lunar. It feels like you're thinking about safety. Okay, then. Yeah, I definitely need to get this chat aggregator system working. Real quickly, let me toggle something here. Nope. Okay. Want to double check. The what is it? The restream chat still can only see Twitch. Walking down the hall when a pack of brick slimes start to smash down around you. Seem pretty careless, and you think you can trick them into smashing themselves to bits or fight them at a distance. I do not want more stones. I don't need these eyebrows anyway. Such explosions. Reorbanizer. See, shuffle, crit, and refresh. Super bouncy ball. I mean, the attacks all is nice about the Echo Orb. But you really need that last one to do a lot of work. Which one, Hungry? What do you think, folks? Rubber Ball, Reorbanizer, or Ekorb? Oh. Hello, Sammy. Yeah, the delay is killing us here. Gonna have to try ultra low latency for the next stream. Happily, I've got them all set up and can do that. Let's see here. Let's go for this. This could be fun. Seriously? Alright, Elite Battle. Well, we've got a decent orb to deal with these guys. Yeah, low latency, wow. Low latency billed itself as good for, you know, near real-time chat, and I disagree. So we're gonna have to try the ultra low. See how that do. Bonk. I have to take the heal again. It's scenarios like that where the Morbid Orb is doing the most work. where it just sort of wibbles around in a pile of inactive pegs. Heal. Bombs deal more damage. I'll take it. Well, that could explain some of it, Hungry. That is a feature slash thing you have to watch out for on a YouTube stream, is that it might not be in live mode. Exactly enough to kill him. We got it some time ago, but there is an achievement for that perfect death, where you do enough exactly enough damage to kill them. And it was 100% intentional. Well, that helps there, Hungry. I mean, there's delay, and then there's essentially being a minute behind on it, and that wasn't good. Oh, this will sweep the board. Refresh. Now, with this kind of loadout, getting something like the popping corn would be good, too. So that we get a trickle of more HP on top of things like the well-done steak. Because the Sapper's Satchel does bleed you over time. Wow. That could be really useful if you paired it with the refilibuster. Where a refresh could clear things. Then you pair that with the one that makes the... What was it? The refreshing punch. That makes it so that a refresh orb blows out surrounding things. I wonder if that would work. Of these two... More refreshes. Yeah, sharper than I thought. It ultimately worked out. No more shields. No more anything. Okay, so the satchel says... Oh, okay. And deal double damage. And this is plus 20, so it's 340 damage to the enemies. Yeah, yeah. We are suffering a lot of steady damage, though. See, what we need is something that says, when you set off a bomb, you heal for a little bit. Hey, that's nice. I can tell you I'm not doing a double... Well, we're doing a double elite. It's all in, folks. All in. How could we call ourselves Peglin? Yeah, the Dock Orb would probably be a good one to go with it. Boom! Well, there's the sphere. I would, This one's a better choice for us, I think. Because there are going to be bombs on the board. This guarantees bombs on the board, or amplified bombs on the board. So the 7% chance isn't great. Now give us Alchemist Cookbook. Bouncy, bouncy. I love how big the Bold Orb can get when it comes rolling at them. Max health up. Every shot is a crit when fired below 30% health. I feel like I'll be there a lot. But let's stack up some health with some wall chicken. We didn't even have to whip a stone wall to get it. Ouch. You don't have to kill the reinforcements in this one, just the ballista. Or at least last time I fought it, you didn't have to. That'll hurt a bit. Ooh! I don't need more crit. I haven't been using orb discards, but if I do that, I'm going to lose the docked orb right away. As a result, I don't know that I like any of these. What do you think, folks? This would make all of my orbs stronger, but I effectively immediately lose my docked orb. Unless I get a random event that lets me upgrade it right away. This will make me take more damage, and I don't need help doing that. And this reduces the number of refreshes that I get on the board, which is not great. But I can, like, I will, that there won't be a minimum of them. I have bonuses to that. So this has a big risk. This one is okay. So do you think Sealed Conviction or Consuming Chalice? Chalice it is. All right. This boss is one of the reasons that the crazy self-damage bomb build can work really well. And upgraded. And now we have to use it as often as possible. Find a waterfall just off the path. What secrets? Might it be hiding? Well, of course we check behind it because we're a gamer. And of course you take the Overwhammer because why not? Yeah, if we had been able to upgrade the Docked Orb this fast and we hadn't lost it, then Sealed Conviction would have been fantastic. Like, hands down. But we're in a state where we're so steadily losing HP. Yep, we took the risk. We're gonna skip you for now. Immediately nowhere, an inferno ignites in a circle around you. There are two fireballs bouncing and circling around each other in the center. We could grab them for 10 HP, or we could dash through, and we're dashing through because I don't like fireballs. Even better when there is no behind the waterfall, Hungry, where you just walk up and you slam into the texture of the wall right behind it. Boom. Got a handful of TNT for you. Here you go. Could have been worse. But now they're all dead. Super dead. These are the elite strats, folks. Blow the whole room up and hope you live through it. Yeah, sure. Your right-hand side. This is another pegboard that they said they changed. Oh, the sappers. Hey there, Crazy Frog. Yeah, the filibuster is kind of interesting so far. I know what you guys are talking about. This is perfectly fine. Oh, we're gonna die. Heal. Oh, it's worth it. Welcome to the stream, Crazy. I'm Newt Mechanist, and this is Gaming with the Cats. The cat that you're currently seeing is Sammy. There are many others. And down the corridor wall, and you discover the entrance to a small passageway. It goes somewhere. But I don't want to go somewhere. I'm going to go here. And blow some dudes up. Real quickly, we'll show you the roster here. You currently can't see Tom. He's enormous, but not on camera. Upper left is Sky. Top center is Weasley. Upper right is Rorschach. Right side is Sammy. Lower right is Ember. So the only one that is currently not visible is Tom. But you'll know him if you see him. Heal. Oh, hey, wait a minute. You subscribed to my channel quite a while ago, Crazy. I haven't seen your icon in a while, but now I recognize it. Ooh, every reload grants you +2 muscles. Which is, this is like that, the scales. But just for raw damage. Which is good. Because I can't be bothered to crit. Well, there's a full heal for me. Yay! Yep. I've been working on something to try to get the Catbot content more generalized. I don't know that I'll be able to always get it, like, into game integrated. But I'm trying to get it so that there is a constant Catbot-related minigame present. Right now I'm using the Stream Avatars thing. You'll occasionally see a Catbot bouncing back and forth that you can catch that only affects Noida, but is still fun. I'm actually trying to get the Noida streams to be visible on YouTube as well. Well, there was a dude there, but he's gone now. The game screen got darker because this is a shadowed area, Adam. So I can't see the enemies. I have blind 99, all that kind of stuff. The intentional oboe. Yeah, it's a modifier for that battle. Okay. Well, I would really like the powder thing. Losing 1 less health every time I would lose health is a big deal for this build. Spooky indeed, guys. Spooky indeed. Okay, so this is where the bomb build can just go berserk. Oops, wrong way. I'm using the Sapper's Sack, Crazy Frog, that increases the base damage from 50 to 150 and makes bombs do double damage to enemies. So it lets me do that to the last boss. Crucible, level 1 unlocked. Once again, bombs carry the day. Let's see here. Yeah, we got some time. Start the run with 1 extra stone, and stones have 1 less crit. The Crucible. Sure. If you're gonna make things explode, you gotta make all the things explode. Max health, heal over time. Ooh. Alright, folks, what do you think? Popping corn or dumbbell? I see somebody said popping corn. Popping corn is a nice durability relic there. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we gotta go for the free relic to the right. That's a good way to look at it there, Lunar. Just a little over a week away from Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Anybody else play Monster Hunter games? It was reload there, Lunar. If it was refresh, I would have taken the dumbbell immediately. Boop. Bop. Let's see. The Splat Orb isn't terrible. Orbsium can be good. And Ball Lightning is generally good. I don't know, once again, who's feeling what? Splat Orb, Ball Lightning, or Orbsium? Lightning Orb it is. Now, what I've discovered is if you look in the stream, I have a chat feed right over my little avatar. Now, that chat stream there is it's stream elements, but that reads faster than YouTube's chat pop-out box does. which bugs me. But, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, threaded the needle. Reach a clearing that is unusually slimy. Progress cautiously, but lose your step. I let the dag orb sink. You instinctively snatch up an orb in each hand, but watch as the dag orb disappears deep into the muck. Now no one will ever find the murder weapon. No! Curse you, slime! The problem with the dag orb is, ultimately the problem with the dag orb is that you get it at the beginning well before you have any of the upgrades that could make it really good, where you could have lots and lots of crit orbs on the field. The stones at least have the advantage of being average. Like, they have the base stats of a lot of other orbs. They're just not particularly good. Yeah. I mean, if you can land the crits every time you throw a dag orb, it's way better than a stone. But if you can't, it's noticeably worse. Boop. Alright, let's see here. Like right here. A crit ball paired with something like dag orb and now all orb nothing. Pretty good. But we'll get some AoE in there. You gotta do this. I really want to drift right, but it's unlikely that I'm going to be able to. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, hey, we did. What do you know? Yep. I still love the Bold Orbs animation. It's like this little goblin throwing rocks at them and suddenly Indiana Jones moment. Bonk. Okay, I really do like the concentrication orb, but the Matryoshka orb. I'm gonna say the Matryoshka orb because I can't. The Matroy. I can't get those two sounds next to each other. The multi-ball is a better one. It's just great. It would be kind of hilarious if that's all the indication that you got, that it didn't tell you anything else than it's really big. You stumble into a strange mirror with shadows flickering in the reflection. You're drawn closer and closer until your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but you understand their offer. Well, if we duplicate, we're going to have a pile of stones. And we'll effectively never get rid of them. So we're going to gamble and duplicate a random one. Oh boy. Well, see, at least we only got one extra stone. I mean, an Orbalisk would be good after that. Alright, we don't have sand arrows to save our butts here. Got that nice zipper sound to it right now, doesn't it? There's not even any bombs here. Come on. How can you give me a Minotaur but not let me explode him? Save me, multi-ball. You're not helping, multi-ball. Let's see. Bonk. I have to say, for the elite fights, this is one of the less satisfying ones. Because it really does feel just like massive HP attrition. Like, this is gonna hurt, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Totally intended to do that little rampy move there. Okay, so we've got to take the heal. No matter what, we've got to take the heal here. And we could lean into bombs again. That's the start of the bombs doing crazy stuff. Or we could go for monster training, which is deal more damage if we're down to a quarter health. I kind of find the latter one being building for failure, though. Hey, bombs it is. Past Minotaur. What do you think? More lightning, more boulders, or more multi-balls? None of them are upgraded. More big rocks it is. Okay, do we want to do left or right? Does it matter? Nope. So we'll go right. It's kind of a tough choice on that one, but boulders, given what we've got, are reliable. Yeah, sure, why not? Clearing with a strange amount of crows. You don't think much of it until they start to drop stones. Ow. Don't want more stones. I like how there's this implication that once it's in your bag, he can't possibly get rid of it. Boop. Ah, there's Tom. You can see him in the lower right. He is a good 30% bigger than the next biggest cat. He's generally more than twice the size of the others. Wonder if there's some sort of achievement for getting an inordinate number of stones. I mean, it's less of how can he carry them around, and it's more of a why does he keep doing it? I'm guessing that there has to be some sort of magical process for disentangling them from the bag. Like the bag makes anything put inside of it a cursed object that you can't throw away. To heal. No. Haglin is a cleaner, not a receiver of random junk. Well, we're keeping slightly ahead of the bats. Can't hit these bats, though. Forgot about that. Should have skipped it. Multi-ball. Anyone else remember trying to play old pinball machines in arcades when they were young? Way back in the day. Alright, well, the bold orbs are going to be useful against the mole. That's good, at least. All these rocks, not so much. I remember occasionally seeing them in arcades, and I had a relative who was very, very pleased that they had an old arcade pinball machine that they owned. That they would occasionally deign to allow the children to play it. Okay, so we're going to be dealing with a lot of mole attrition here. The flowers we can tear up with the... between the bombs and the bold orbs, we're making good progress with the flowers. That ought to do some work. Yeah, I think we can do this. The 70 damage bombs are helping. But the reason I bring up pinball is the multi-ball thing. That was always, like, in a lot of pinball games, that is accompanied by a lot of fanfare, is that it releases extra, pinballs into the game, and you try to keep as many of them going because they act as score multipliers. Double bomb, and we win. Oop. If only I could get this and then this. But we'll take the unpretentious pendant. Which suddenly makes all those rocks tolerable. Now we are getting close to time, but we are going to go until we lose this run or win this run. But I'm being realistic here. You can see that Sammy has now crowded Tom off much of the heating pad there. Really need to get one of those refreshes to trigger. I said... Especially Minesweeper. Oh, man. Minesweeper is a stealer of lives. So, Hungry, do you play, like, the generic, like, Windows OS style Minesweepers, or have you gotten one of the fancy ones off Steam? Because if I recall, there's, like, roguelike Minesweepers now. There is something to be said for for the original variations of some of these games, not because they're fundamentally better in some way, but because they remember that the clones of these games, or the derivatives of these games, sometimes forget the core aspect that made the original popular, and so they lose track of that when they're making them. So, yeah, the sequel says that it's, a Game X, inspired thing, but it lacks the thing that made Game X interesting. See every game that calls itself Souls-like, Let's get some other upgrades rolling here. It's big. Okay, we don't want to drift fully right, but I'd like to avoid left. Right, hollow mirrors. For me, and this is true from discussions I've had with a friend of mine, the thing that I find most interesting in the Souls games is the atmosphere and the passive lore that you get. So Souls games are excellent as far as rewarding exploration and actually reading content that is presented in the game, looking at things, picking up things, paying attention to how things look and move. I'm not personally thrilled with a lot of the gameplay and sort of the mentality that the devs and the fan base tends to gain. But those aspects that I just mentioned of those games, I think is very impressive. And I wish when people said Souls-like, that's what they were referring to. But when people say Souls-like, what they mean is if you die, you lose the experience points you haven't spent. That's what they tend to mean. If they're being really purist, they mean dodge rolling and stamina bars too. Get exploded that mirror. Boop. A little more. Little more. Oh, too bad. Squishing. Yes. The concept of referring to a game with the title of another game is not great. Because it carries that baggage, just like you say. Rogue is... There are games that are much more roguelike than others because they are like Rogue in more ways. But that's not what people mean when they say roguelike. They tend to mean that the game has random, like procedural generation, and you have incremental power gains through things that you find along the way with a high factor of attrition. But Rogue is also usually top-down 2D with very turn time slice combat. Is that what's in this game or no? Roguelike doesn't tell you that. Same with Metroidvania. That has the extra sin of being two game titles jammed together. Well, that mirror is dead meat. That one very persistent multi-ball. Still going. be gone. Now, as far as genre naming conventions go, I find the worst to be situations where people put the genre, the accepted genre title in the game. So, Final Fantasy Tactics, Rogue Legacy, Streets of Rogue, those kind of things, and any non-Souls, like Souls release title, so a From Software Souls game that has Souls in its name. Yeah. The difficulty with that ultimately comes down to, Lunar, the ability to put that in a less than one line little blurb that says what kind of game this is, for people that don't have the time or can't be bothered to look into the details. It also goes for developers not being able to encapsulate what the conceptual gameplay, the core gameplay loop actually is for their game. Again, this is a very educational channel, you know? Oh dear. This Peglin is quite very much a human. Stumble into a kitchen and are quickly accosted by a Peglin dressed up as a human chef. They've crudely attempted to hide their ears, and the humans seem to be buying it. "What are you doing in here? You're going to blow my cover," they squawk at you. "Please, take this relic I found and get out of here." Well, I'm going to accept that bribe. A short fuse. Excellent. Yes. Metroidvania's calling out of two particular games does help indicate what they mean. Unfortunately, we are now at a stage where there are people that have never played a Metroid game, one of the Metroid games that it refers to, or the Castlevania game that it refers to. So their ability to understand what that title actually is referring to so they can properly identify other members of that genre is very limited. Squish. And that's the problem. When your genre title essentially has become an anachronism. It's like we still have 3.5-inch floppies as save icons, but I feel confident that most people have not seen one of those. Or there are many people. I don't know what the ratio would actually be. Oh, completely whiffed it. That's a shame. I didn't need much to kill that guy, though. One of the ones I can remember was Clouds of Zine, a yeah, back in my day, our video game controllers had hard right angles and buttons with sharp edges. Kids these days don't even develop button calluses. What's up with that? In my day, we bled after long gameplay sessions. But no, Clouds of Zine was a PC RPG. The whole Zine series, what'd I call it? Dungeon crawlers, where it's usually in first person, and your party occupies a grid square, and every time you move between squares or ram into a wall, time moves forward one slice. That game, if I recall, had 13 floppy disks, and all of them had the little copy protection punctures in them. So it was possible that over time the puncture could rip. Here. Have a stone. Motivated you to go outside? That's weird. I don't know what video games you were playing. Well, here we go. Okay. Our stones are now like 4 or 5. Yeah, 5-5. Nice. In the overwhammer. Walking down in quiet hall and the bricks under your feet. Let me check. If I give it 2 level 1 stones... Kinda don't want to. Yeah. I mean, they're 5-5s now. They're actually just decent raw damage weapons. No, you just developed really nasty calluses. I used to have some, like, right along the inner side of my pointer finger, like, along the joint of my thumb. It was interesting how the American release of the Famicom, the Nintendo Entertainment System, it felt like they went out of their way to make the console sharper, like in a sense of having an edge. Because the Japanese Famicom release, while it still was very square, was a little more rounded on the edges. I mean, at least when they bumped up to the Super Famicom and Super NES, you know, they at least learned what a smooth surface was, even if the console wasn't, the controllers weren't that much more revolutionary. There's a decent chance the US market was one that they did a lot of stuff for. Not necessarily the greatest stuff. Nintendo is ultimately responsible for the video games are for boys era. This is truth. Oof, we gotta do 1,500 damage here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got us. It's going to come down to how much damage it does per hit and how much popping corn health we can keep mustering. Nope. Oh, but that was a good attempt, though. That was a good attempt. I do need to set it up so I get the machine open-close transition for this. But I hope everybody had a good time with us playing Peglin tonight. For those of you that are new, we do have a Discord. I've placed the link there. If you'd like to engage with the community, have a say in the games that we play on the channel, and also have foreknowledge of what we're going to be playing and where, you can swing by that Discord. Just let me know who you are and which platform you came from, and I can verify you so that you can do things like vote on Noidamod changes, see and add to the wall of pets, that kind of thing. I have the the address of each of my channels there. I am Newt Mechanist on YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, and Ko-fi. The last two where you can support this channel. Help keep this channel afloat and help keep my cats in wet food. I want to give a special shout out to my Patreons and supporters on Twitch currently. They are scrolling there on the right. I know, Hungry. If only we had had still more stones and obelisks. We might have been able to drown them under the mass of our firepower. But yes, again, I want to thank everybody for joining us today. We will be back again on Thursday with Slay the Spire. After that, Saturday will be 20 minutes till dawn. And then on Sunday, we'll be over on Twitch with some Noida. I hope everybody has a good day, and I will see you later.